Hi. Hello. Did not expect to clear my throat literally within the first, couple of seconds of talking. Excuse me. Welcome on in, everybody. Hope everyone's been having a good Monday. I've been having a pretty good Monday myself. Yes, I see that you have come back. You missed a lot yesterday. It was really fun. But hey, I'll be sure to get everyone caught up in just a second here. My Monday's been alright. It's been a little on the warm side though. We're getting summer-like temperatures where I'm at, and it's like not even half past May. I mean, hey, if you need to go do stuff, by all means, go do stuff. Taking care of yourself is a good thing. But, yeah. Gonna hop back into, Skyrim here. And I think for those that have been watching since, part 1, something will be a little different with the, display. You'll see in just a sec here. See anything different? See anything different? See anything different? Anything that might have changed? It's a very subtle difference. Yeah, it crashed during yesterday's stream. The game crashed yesterday. I've been keeping a crash counter this entire time for the Switch version of Skyrim. Yes, your name is indeed different. I did see that. I saw that. The joke has now elevated from how long will it take to how many times will it be until the end. It took 5.5 streams for this game to crash once. And it took Solstheim to do it. Not even the mainland of Skyrim, Solstheim.
And now you're back.
I am.
Great. Just great. Draugr again. I mean, we should have expected it, right?
Being a
What else do you find in these damned crypts? But waves and waves of Draugr. At least
Legions
6
of the
leaders are
Undead.
dead. The rest of them ran off, and I don't blame them.
They're all a
You've
bunch
had
of
some
little
luck with these
bitches.
things before? Do you think you could go back in, see if anyone's still alive?
I can guarantee for a fact that none of them are still alive in there. This is Draugr we're talking about. These things kill people. And this is coming from me, someone who kills people. I can't even say that with a straight face. In Tamriel, aka land where everything dies and kills at the same time. Also, another thing that was missed from yesterday's stream, I adopted a new dog. I paid 400 gold for this little thing called a Nyx Hound. It is a dog-shaped bug creature. And he can't die, but he can't fight. He doesn't fight. He is just a glorified additional 75 carry weight that can follow you around. And he sounds like a corgi with clipped vocal cords. This is no joke. I will show him off in a moment. I named him Nixie. I saw the price for it and I was like, damn, 400 gold for that little guy? I'll take it. I won't do anything with him, but you know. At least it's a doggo that can't die. Trust me, I checked. The adoptable pet Nixhound cannot die. So we will not have a repeat Goldie incident. Alright. Of course there's a fucking Deathlord in here. I wonder what killed all the miners. Ooh. Bro's about to kill me if I'm not careful. Yeah, if he needed to rest, that's entirely fine. Cool. Something else I can sell. You know, it's very ironic that he's got this book on his corpse. Like, you know, considering where I am right now. Oh, you asshole. You asshole. I hate you. I hate you so much. Every fucking time with these guys. My God, he hurts. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Nah, so you had like a regular old road trip then. Yeah, I'm doing good. I feel like there's some... Yeah, I missed it. How did I miss it? Any more Death Lords that want a piece of me? Ah, this puzzle. Okay. Wow, I pulled 2 cranks and... Well, that's unfortunate. She did. Pretty sure there's another relic I can pick up in here real quick. Yeah, there it is. A ring of necromancy. I haven't done plane trips myself, but I hear flying can be pretty stressful. Oh, wait, what? Ooh! I almost missed that. Sick. I wish I could grab that, but I think I would need a no-clip. And I don't know how to no-clip, even with commands. I don't know how to do that. I don't even know the no-clip command. Not like I can anyway, this version doesn't let me do console commands. Unless it, like, lets me put in a USB keyboard and do that, but at that point, like, no. Hi.
Any news?
Well, everything inside that little ruin is now dead.
I should have figured. Damn. Well, at least we can get back to work. But hazard pay keeps piling up, and this won't be getting any cheaper. I'm going to hire some mercenaries this time, too. Having some people around who know how to fight should. Well, it'll set the miners at ease, and hopefully keep them alive. But they won't be cheap either. It's going to hit 3,000
3,000.
Have you got that on you?
I don't think I need anything at the current moment.
We're going to be making this back 50-fold, partner. Trust me on this.
We do not, in fact, make this back
I'll go hire a new
50-fold.
crew and some brawny types to keep them safe. Come back and check in on us. Nothing can stop us this time.
Except more Draugr. Oh yeah, I can absolutely afford this. Okay, there's one thing I want to do here before I decide to leave Solstheim in the rearview mirror for a little while. I discovered that there is a black book here. I mean, I was going to go for it anyway, but I discovered from a random madman I ran into that, you know, this exists. And that is exactly what I need to get, black market, which will be extremely helpful moving forward. It's basically portable merchant. Ah yes, the part of Solstheim that looks like Skyrim. They didn't want it being all ash wasteland, they just went, yeah, let's make the top half familiar. I'm pretty sure that's not actually how they went about it. I'm pretty sure this is just because it's the northern half of the island. And a lot of ice and snow kind of tends to happen when you go further north. Or I think south if you're in the other hemisphere. Like closer to the poles. Oh shit, that's werebears. 3 of them. I could probably take them. Oh my god, they killed the workers. Okay, yeah, shit. I still got... Okay, I still got it equipped. Alright, we're gonna try and keep them pinned down as much as possible. They're just like, hey, we're taking a bath here, don't mind us. Oh. Okay, yeah, you don't... Alright, fine, yeah, fuck you, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I got too brave. I got way too brave. I got way too brave with that. I got way too brave. I got way too brave. Jesus. Oh my god. I was like, oh yeah, you don't hurt that much, and then they start piling in on me like, the fuck did you just say? Jesus Christmas. Oh wow, I lost like 2 minutes of travel. Anyway. I might not even run into him again, if that's the case, because I think that's a random encounter. If I do, though, I'll just go werewolf. I'll go werewolf. My idea was to pin them down and try and, like, beat them down with the ebony blade, because that does heal me. But, like, my god. It didn't help that they basically dogpiled me. Nah, okay. Okay, yeah, so in word of the wise, werebears are no joke. Is this what it feels like to be on the receiving end of that? Because I feel like that's what I did to some people in the past. Okay, yeah, they didn't come in this time. Care Bears, on the other hand, are very much a joke. Oh, there's an enemy. Oh, it's just a Khajiit. It's just a Khajiit. It's just a cat. Bro, I'm helping you out. No, fine, fuck you. You made me do it. This game literally went, yeah, we're gonna toss 3 werebears at you, kill you, and then throw a cat at you. The fuck is this game? Yeah, I don't think, yeah, I never got the Nintendo 64 controller for that. I want to get it, because, like, it'll make playing some of those retro games a little easier for me. See, unlike werebears, regular bears are no problem. They're just annoying. Oh my god. This guy's just gonna do this over and over, isn't he? I am not dealing with that. I can't be the only person that's played this game and is absolutely annoyed by ice wraiths. Three enemy dots. What's going on down here? Oh shit, it's them again. Yeah, no, I'm not fucking around this time. I cannot believe this works. Where are you going? Come here. Come here, bro. Yeah, he's probably gonna die from that. Yeah, he died from that. Okay. Alright, bitch, where are you? Ah, shit! There are werewolves down there! There are fucking werewolves down there! Oh, are they not gonna bother with me? You're not gonna bother with me, are you? Well, hi! Hello! I'm just passing through, don't mind me. You know how it is. Wolves versus bears. Say la vie to the animal kingdom, you know what I mean? I'm gonna leave you be. Alright? If you can be a good bro and just kind of like stay down there for me. You're probably focused on the walrus guy down there. You're fine. I think that's the first time in a long time I've encountered a wild werewolf. That does not happen to me very often. Could have sworn I killed a guy while he was in mid-transformation. Where did his... Oh. Alright, hold on. Well, this... Okay, that did not kill me. Thank you. Alright. Alright. Honeycomb as opposed to a wolf pelt. Part of this balanced breakfast. Alright, I want to see if he's still down there. I'm prepared if he sees me. Okay, yeah, he's still running around down there doing stuff. Yeah, bro is just going ham down there, looking for him. See, there's a reason I'm staying up here. Because if he comes up after me, I can Fusarada him down the mountain and kill him with full damage. Because I am not putting up with him. Look at that guy. Look at him down there. He's watching that water. Probably still going after his little porker friend. I'll leave him to it. I ain't got no reason to fight him. I'm just happy that he graced me by sparing my life. Though then again, I did run into him as a werewolf, so he probably had no reason to come after me in the first place. The werebears, on the other hand, they deserve that. Because fuck werebears. I think you can become a werebear. I might be wrong, because I remember on a run on modded Skyrim on PC, I have a character who can become a werebear. Functionally, it is no different than a werewolf. Like, functionally speaking, it's not much different. Okay, so it's just like a mod thing. Okay, I want to delve to the limits of this place. Werebore. Oh, hey, look! Some of the little goblin men I befriended last stream. This might be a different tribe. Oh yeah, that's right. I became a chief. Can you become a werebear in this game? If it's a werebore, not a... I'm confused. I'm always confused, so what else is new? God, imagine what that's like. Oh, damn. Honestly, I don't hate Reeklings in this game. Like, I've found them annoying once or twice in the past, but like... Look at these guys. These guys are like little goblins. They're fun. They're fun little goblins. And it's funny because the Creation Club content actually added goblins to this game. Because, you know, gotta rake in the Oblivion nostalgia, right? Oh, shit, hi. God, whenever I see that finisher, I can't help but imagine I'm backhanding these guys. Where are you going? Back over here. I love these little guys. They're funny. They're funny little guys. You are messing with the chief of the 3rd Mead Hall Reekling tribe. You're lucky I didn't bring my tribekin with me. Like the last thing you guys wanted the clan war. Bonk. Magic potion. Magic potion. Oh yeah, that's right. Oblivion never got werewolves. They didn't get vampires, right? I'm pretty sure they got vampires. I might be wrong in saying that. I bet they're about as annoying as vanilla Skyrim vampires. Oh god, I encountered the treasure hoard. They have so many volumes of Lusty Argonian Maid, including a copy of Volume 2, which I didn't have before. I saw another book in... Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. This is going to be a game changer. Because this one single spell alone breaks progression in this game. Telekinesis single-handedly breaks this game's progression. Like, you don't even need Secret of Arcana for that. A lot of damage, but I'm healing that back almost as quick as you get it on me. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I need to heal. I need to heal. I need to heal. I know I have potions, but... like, it's funny that I ate a whole ton of food right in front of these guys. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Oh, there's stairs going up to you. Alright. So is that charger just, like, the boss of the dungeon? That had boss strength. Ah, alright. Is there another? Okay, yeah, I'm blind as hell. I could have gone around this way. There's no particular reason I'm taking it other than to probably turn around and sell that. Okay. Yeah, that's a fair point. World map. Okay, yeah, so the boss is dead now. So Reekling Charger was the boss. He's just doing a jig up there, don't worry about him. I feel like I should change this. And yeah, I was gonna say, please don't kill me. I've come all this way. Ooh, okay, yeah, I love that shot. Cyclone's a fun one. I learned the hard way one time that's not a shout you want to use inside a city, because it will kill people. It does not give a damn. Alright, here we go. Second Black Book. Untold Legends. I don't remember if I've ever had all 3 words of Cyclone before. Because usually 1 word is more than powerful enough for a lot of enemies in this game. Especially since it does essentially the same thing as Unrelenting Force. Oh, this is one of those black books where you warp around all over the place. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that was the correct one. Chapter 2. We did Chapter 1 and we are skimming through this book. Oh, hi, hello. No, but I will take that, because I have the other 2. At least once. damn. I have a ring of minor destruction. I really don't want to swap that out for more melee damage. If I can help it. Chapter 3. In this chapter, we learn about ballistic weapons. Okay, I know I got potions for this. Well, that's haunting. Who wants to put their hand in that thing? Okay, we've completed Chapter 3. Time to go and review Chapter 2. Alright, this is Chapter 2. Moving on. Because Chapter 4, I think this one is right over here. Yeah, it's Chapter 4. Yay, I remember my Roman numerals. Also, I love that it's just been auto-saving every time I warp. You know, I've always wondered what happens if you fall into that, but I really don't want to test that theory. I assume it kills you. Because, you know, it's horrible eldritch abomination water. Excuse me, I need to touch this a sec. This DLC is very magic leaning. Because of all those fonts. Like, you see more fonts of Magicka than you do for really anything else. Alright, cool. Remonada. Oh, hey, speaking of font of something other than magic. right behind a bunch of books. Okay, that one's one I read. Yeah, I was gonna say, pretty sure I read that one. Also, Apocrypha gives you a lot of Black Soul gems. Wait, this thing just has a lock on it? Oh hey, another font of not magic. Oh hey, and a font of magic. So like one side's a stamina side and the other's magic. I was gonna say, if I break a lockpick on the easiest lock difficulty, then that is just sad. Okay. Yeah, I may as well favorite that. I do enjoy having candlelight ready to go. And then there's that. That I might want to get some perks for before I start using it to break progression in this game. Because it's going to be the fastest way to get up to level 81 and fight the Ebony Warrior. Such a sick and twisted name for such a helpful thing. Yeah, see, there we go. Now we're getting progression. Yeah, and there's like 4 fonts of Magica right in the middle. This DLC is very magic leaning. Alduin is real. Well, gee, I think I know that... RK. Do I have RK? I do not have RK. Welcome to the inventory, RK. Am I just gonna become Florentius? Am I just gonna, like, start talking to RK? It's not even a character I've met in this run yet. I'm pretty sure anyone who hasn't played Skyrim is not going to know who I'm talking about. There is a scry on the other side of that. And on the other side of that. Is there a way in there? Eh. Oh! Alright, it's one of these. minute, I thought he, like, fell over and landed on his face from doing that. I'd have been like, really, bro? And this guy just casually has a slaughterfish egg on him. That's just confirming my joke from yesterday. That Hermaeus Mora literally just went, yeah, I'm gonna make an eldritch abomination out of these fish. What a good book this was. I learned so much. But the most important thing I learned is how to summon a merchant to help me out. Actually, I remember doing a run a long time ago where I played as a vampire. And I finished the Dawnguard DLC on the side of the vampire, so I had the bow and the cursed arrows and everything, and I'm like, okay. So I get to Solstheim. I managed to put out the sun for a bit, and then I went into Apocrypha. You would think, you know, it couldn't possibly... It did. You could see the blotted out sun inside of Apocrypha, and it looked so cool. Just that black and red blotted out sun set against a bright green sky. Like, no joke, one of the coolest visual effects I've seen out of this game in like, ever. I did it. I survived. Alright, we're going back to Skyrim. The only reason I'll go back to Solstheim between now and doing the Dragonborn DLC will be to help Rallus.
The Northern Maiden is shipshape and ready to go.
Good to know. Now, before I get too deep into climbing the rest of this mountain, I gotta drop a couple of things off and introduce everybody to Nixie. Stop showing me fishing stuff. I'm not going to engage with that unless there's, like, something I absolutely need for my run from this. There he is. Look at him. Look at this no thoughts, head empty ass looking face right here. I love him. All my pets in here are bugs. Need to go in there for a bit. Get ready for a crazy bug me. He is friend-shaped. There's no thoughts in that empty little head of his. And he sounds horrifying. That is my dog. I named him Nixie. Okay, now I got this.
A friend. So we meet. Let's make a deal.
Thanks for giving me money, bro. Alright, you take care.
I do so love dealing with mortals.
I now have a new friend who I can sell things to at any moment. Okay. See if I can sell the rest of my stuff. At least some of the extra stuff. Because I got a thing of orcish armor I need to get rid of. I love that fun little bug dog. He could never be Goldie, but you know what? He's pretty good. He won't fight for me, but he's pretty good.
Hello, friend. What are you hunting? Never mind. I don't want to know.
The ultimate game.
Thank you very much for your business.
Can't imagine what else might be weighing me down right now. I mean, I guess aside from all the random ore I'm carrying. I cannot wait to get the heavy armor perk to basically
You tried
reduce
mercenary work?
that weight from my carry weight and not have it hinder my movement. Because then I can move faster, it doesn't weigh me down anymore. It's just better. Now, during yesterday's stream, I did train scumming with Vilcus to get two-handed up. I want to see if I can find Farkas this time for heavy armor. That was my thumb. Alright, where is Farkas? Where is my bro Farkas? Hey, have you seen Farkas? Oh, that's actually kind of fun. They sleep
You've
right
been a
across
good
the hall
friend
from
to
each
me.
other.
That means something.
Does it?
Let's not waste any time. Let's get going. I'll show you what I can about protecting yourself. What do you need to take?
All the money I just gave you. Thank
I'm
you for
heading
your
home
help.
if you need me.
And back to bed for Farkas. This was the most exciting part of this man's day. Now, did it make any sort of difference in my armor rating? Yeah, a little bit. Small margin. I can just take that? Alright, cool. See, that's the really funny part about this game, is you can recruit a follower that can train you in something, get them to train you, and then just take all the money you gave them and take it. Just take it back. I feel like it's something that every Skyrim player does at least once. I'm essentially just kind of doing it to help circumvent the grinding a bit. Just kind of like make it so it's not as much of a grind to get some of that up. Because the higher that skill is, the quicker I can get specific perks in it. think I've dilly-dallied enough in Whiterun for one day. Or at least for right now. Like, as it stands, my goal is to fight the Ebony Warrior and probably Karstag, which are both bosses that are preferably, like, to be fought at level 81. Specifically, the Ebony Warrior unlocks at level 81. So, like, I'm just over a quarter of the way through this run.
Sky, go. Your training proceeds well, Dragonborn. Where did you learn of that? Who have you been talking to?
People.
The Blades, of course. They specialize in meddling in matters they barely understand. Their reckless arrogance knows no bounds. They have always sought to turn the Dragonborn from the path of wisdom. Have you learned nothing from us? Would you simply be a tool in the hands of the Blades to be used for their own purposes? No, of course not. Forgive me, Dragonborn. I have been intemperate with you. But heed my
Nah, it's
warning.
okay. I forgive you.
Blades may say they serve the Dragonborn, but they do not. They never have. No, I cannot teach it to you, because I do not know it. It is called Dragonrend, but its words of power are unknown to us. We do not regret this loss. Dragonrend holds no place within the way of the voice. It was created by those who had lived under the unimaginable cruelty of Alduin's dragon cult. Their whole lives were consumed with hatred for dragons, and they poured all their anger and hatred into this shout. When you learn a shout, you take it into your very being. In a sense, you become the shout. In order to learn and use this shout, you will be taking this evil into yourself.
So essentially, by learning Dragonrend, I am learning the unimaginable levels of hatred that the people of old had for dragons.
But not Dragonrend. The knowledge of that shout was lost in the time before history began. Perhaps only its creators ever knew it, but I am not the one to speak of it to you. Only Paarthurnax, the master of our order, can answer that question, if he so chooses. He is our leader. He surpasses us all in his mastery of the way of the voice. He lives in seclusion on the very peak of the mountain. He speaks to us only rarely, and never to outsiders. Being allowed to see him is a great privilege.
I get to meet the leader of the Greybeards.
Only those whose voice is strong can find the path. We will teach you a shout to open the way to Paarthurnax.
We get to meet the leader of the Greybeards. But no, yeah, I say that I'm like a quarter of the way through this run, but because I got the spell Telekinesis, that's going to also help circumvent a lot of grinding in this game. Because this game has this funny little thing where once you reach level 50, the required XP to gain levels increases. So it slows down your progression. And what Telekinesis essentially can do for you is, if used properly, you can use it to gain dozens of levels in a fraction of that time. There is a reason I have said that telekinesis can single-handedly break the progression of this game. Because you can use it to essentially level up almost infinitely. It is one of the most broken exploits of this game, is just using that to gain a ton of levels fast.
The path to Parthenax lies through this gate. I will show you how to open the way.
Because what that works off of is telekinesis is an alteration spell, and using it increases your alteration skill. One of the DLC of this game introduced being able to legendary a stat, and it's taking a stat that's at level 100 and setting it back to level 15, giving you all the perks you poured into that perk tree, and essentially allowing you to keep leveling up.
I will grant you my understanding of clear skies. This is your final gift from us, Dragonborn. Use it well. Clear skies will blow away the mist, but only for a time. The path to Parthenax is perilous, not to be embarked upon lightly. Keep moving, stay focused on your goal, and you will reach the summit.
Look!
Just in case there's anything out here that wants to kill me.
Look! Look! Look!
Very cool. I love when two songs play at once in this game.
Look!
Here we go.
Look!
This goat's just kind of like traveling around with me right now. He's just kind of, you know, bystander at this point. Also, because this is a Switch version of this game, they hid a little fun thing up here at the top of the mountain. Because, you know, Nintendo.
Look!
Alright, Jesus. Well, there he is.
Drem Yolok, greetings, Undunik. I am Parthenax. Who are you? What brings you to my Strumach, my mountain?
Say hello to the best character in this entire game. Also known as another character voiced by Charles Martinet, aka used to be Mario. That's right. This guy's entire voice work was done by Mario.
Yes, Vaza. You speak true, Dovahkiin. Forgive me. It has been long since I held Tinvak with a stranger. I gave in to the temptation to prolong our speech. Evenar Balok, there are many hungers it is better to deny than to feed. Drechni Nakib, discipline against the lesser aids in Kachnar, denial of the greater. Tell me, why do you come here, Volan? Why do you intrude on my meditation? Drem, patience. There are formalities which must be observed at the first meeting of two of the Dove. By long tradition, the Elder speaks first. Hear my thum. Feel it in your bones. Match it if you are Dovahkiin. I have spoken. The Rotmulag waits. Understand fire as the Dove do. Now, show me what you can do. Greet me not as mortal, but as Dova.
Yol?
Yes, Sosedo Vrostmul. The dragon blood runs strong in you. It is long since I had the pleasure of speech with one of my own kind.
I made him happy today.
So, You have made your way here to me. No easy task for a jaw mortal, even for one of Dovasos, dragon blood.
Yeah, that's me.
What would you ask of me? I have expected you, Proda. You would not come all this way for Tinvak with an old Dova. No, you seek your weapon against Alduin. Alduin Comate Teed. What else would you seek? Alduin and Dovahkiin return together. But I do not know the Thum you seek.
Damn.
Croesus, it cannot be known to me. Your kind, Jor, mortals, created it as a weapon against the Dove, the dragons. Our Hadrime, our minds, cannot even comprehend its concepts.
I mean, it makes sense because the Dragon Rend is an anti-dragon shout. For a dragon to use an anti-dragon shout, that goes against their very nature.
Drem, all in good time. First, a question for you. Why do you want to learn this Thum?
I mean, I like the world, you know? It's a beautiful place.
Prusa, as good a reason as any. There are many who feel as you do, although not all. Some would say that all things must end, so that the next can come to pass. Perhaps this world is simply the egg of the next Kalpa, Lean Vokeen. Would you stop the next world from being born? Paz, a fair answer. Rofus, maybe you only balance the forces that work to quicken the end of this world. Even we who ride the currents of time cannot see past time's end. Wulsetid los Trahodis.
He speaks a lot of dragon.
Those who try to hasten the end may delay it. Those who work to delay the end may bring it closer. But you have indulged my weakness for speech long enough. Croesus, now I will answer your question. Do you know why I live here, at the peak of the Monavin, what you name Throat of the World?
I mean, don't dragons like mountains?
True, but few now remember that this was the very spot where Alduin was defeated by the ancient tongues. Varucht Unslad. Perhaps none but me now remember how he was defeated. Yes and no. Viknus Nikaron. Alduin was not truly defeated either. If he was, you would not be here today seeking to defeat him.
That is a fair assessment.
The Nords of those days used the Dragon Rend shout to cripple Alduin, but this was not enough. Ok Mulag Unslad. It was the Kell, the Elder Scroll. They used it to
Oh, the Elder Scrolls.
cast him adrift on the currents of time. How to explain in your tongue? The Dove have words for such things that Jor do not. It is an artifact from outside time. It does not exist, but it has always existed. Rahwalan. They are fragments of creation. The Kele, Elder Scrolls as you name them, they have often been used for prophecy. Yes, your prophecy comes from an Elder Scroll.
Yeah, nice.
But this is only a small part of their power. Zofa Sulyek. Not intentionally. Some hoped he would be gone forever, forever lost. Meye. I knew better. Tidbo Amativ. Time flows ever onward. One day, he would surface. Which is why I have lived here. For thousands of mortal years, I have waited. I knew where he would emerge, but not when.
You just kind of chilled out here for thousands of years waiting for him. He did kind of, come back. I've seen him a couple times. So, that's essentially explaining... Yeah, the ancient Nords sent Alduin forward in time using an Elder Scroll. And when they did that, that sent Alduin towards where the start of this game is. And he surfaces at Helgen and starts the events of this game. For everybody in this land, it was thousands of years. For Alduin, the trip was pretty much instantaneous. Because that's how time travel essentially works on a conceptual level.
Tid Krent. Time was shattered here because of what the ancient Nords did to Alduin. If you brought that Kel, that Elder Scroll, back here to the Tid Ahran, the Time Wound, with the Elder Scroll that was used to break time, you may be able to cast yourself back to the other end of the break. You could learn Dragonrend from those who created it. Croesus, no. I know little of what has passed below in the long years I have lived here.
Right.
You are likely better informed than I. Trust your instincts, Dovahkiin. Your blood will show you the way.
Yeah, here we go. He can explain the Dragonrend shot a little bit.
I cannot tell you in detail. I never heard it used. Kogan. It was the first Thum created solely by mortals. It was said to force a dragon to experience the concept of mortality. A truly von Mindoran. Incomprehensible idea to the immortal Dove.
That's putting it very basically. Essentially what it does is it forces a dragon to no longer be able to fly. At least while they're under that effect. That is the bare bones basic idea of what Dragonrend does in this game. is when it's used on a dragon, it forces them to land, and they cannot fly until that effect wears off. Hence, experiencing the concept of mortality, not being able to fly, and use their advantage as dragons.
I have taught the way of the voice for centuries, and the Thum since long before that. But no, Dovahkiin. Others do not come here to train anymore. Saran, you are the first in over 100 years.
Probably a good
I
few thousand.
meditate on the Rotmulag, the words of power. I counsel in their use. It is enough for me. Knowing a word of power is to take its meaning into yourself.
I remember Arndir saying
Contemplate
something
the
like that.
meaning of a Rotmulag. You will become closer to that word as it fills your inner self. Will I teach you, Dovahkiin? What word calls you to deeper understanding? There are 3 to master: Fus, Faim, and Yol. In your tongue, the word simply means fire. It is change given form, power at its most primal.
Right.
That is the true meaning of Yol. Solyek, power. You have it, as do all Dove. But power is inert without action and choice. Think of this as the fire builds in your Sum, in your breath. Sum Ark Mora. What will you burn? What will you spare? Drem Yolok, greetings. Sum Ark Mora.
Just gonna get a good screen cap at you. You know, for thumbnail purposes. He's very photogenic. But no, he makes a pretty valid point in stating that fire is power at its most primal. Because in a lot of fantasy media, fire is a very powerful and destructive element. Also, here's the thing that was hiding up here this whole time. If you remember me playing Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, this is the, this is one of the chests from those games. And inside of it are these. They are not at all good for my build, but they are incredibly unique. As it is, technically speaking, a mod. Technically, this game isn't modded, but that is an officially sanctioned by Nintendo mod. It doesn't really do much. In fact, all it really is just armor, a shield, and a sword. That's all there is to it. It's only really good if you have it at the start of the game. Which is why it absolutely baffles me that it's right there casually. The only other way to obtain that gear is to hope that you get lucky when scanning Zelda series amiibo. Because otherwise you just don't get them at all. Like, I picked it up because it was there. It's a rare treasure, and I collected it for collection's sake. I'm essentially just going to throw it on a mannequin and call it a day.
So, you spoke to Parthenax. The dragon blood burns bright within you. Did he tell you what you wanted to know? Did he teach you the dragon rend shout?
About that, he physically can't teach me that shout.
Well, so be it. If he believes it is necessary for you to learn this, we will bow to his wisdom. We have never concerned ourselves with the scrolls. The gods themselves would rightly fear to tamper with such things. As for where to find it, such blasphemies have always been the stock and trade of the mages of Winterhold. They may be able to tell you something about the Elder Scroll you seek. Sky, guard you.
But no, essentially, Parthenax essentially explained, okay, there is an Elder Scroll that exists that foretells the prophecy of this game. And it was used at the top of the mountain where Parthenax is currently staying to cast Alduin through time. But doing so left a sort of tear in the fabric of time and reality. And the only way to peek through it is to get the Elder Scroll, go to the top of the mountain, and read it there. That is the short version of everything that was just explained. Okay, there's my mannequins. It looks so out of place in this game. It looks so out of place. To think of a sword that is incredibly legendary and can only be wielded by one individual in a specific universe is just sitting on a weapon rack here in Skyrim. That is the Blade of Evil's Bane. It is that weapon, specifically, that is able to destroy darkness.
Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Oh boy.
Let's see here. Another letter from Rallis. He's starting to scare me a little. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Alright, I guess I'll go talk to the guy. I'll go see what he wants. God, usually it takes a lot longer than this. He's just like zooming. Oh, lovely. Could I get someone to take care of that? Please and thank you.
The Northern Maiden is shipshape and ready to go.
Oh, hey, people actually survived this time.
If they couldn't hold off the Draugr, who can?
Oh, I was hoping I wouldn't see you quite so soon.
I came as soon as I got the letter.
Yes, well, the mercenaries did their jobs. Worth every septim. Of course, they might disagree. The dead ones, anyway. Gods, what a disaster. I feel like we've done this before.
At least two
But
other
that just
times.
means we're getting good at it. You go make the Draugr dead again, and I'll keep the rest of these en-laws from running off.
What interesting...
It's Rollis's problem
What
now.
interesting
It's
use
Rallis's problem
of
now.
dark elf terminology. Oh, wow. Suppose I should get this ready. Actually, what does the fire within do, anyway? Oh, it just makes fire breath stronger. Okay. Makes it so I burn things good. You're gonna have to come to me, big fella. Though I never promised this would be a fair fight. Oh, you son of a bitch. Ow! Every time with this guy. And I have to re-favorite it every time that happens. Okay, I kind of have to go through up here. Like, they're getting more and more dug out every time. I feel like there's a key. Ow. Oh, it opened up something on that side. Okay. Ah, right, that. I got new gauntlets. What do these do? Okay, so it makes wards less useful, but also kind of more useful at the same time. I didn't even have to do anything this time. Now this is a specific puzzle. Ring of Arcana. Now, where's the point of that? Ooh, glass dagger, nice. Cool. That might come in handy later. Ah, fun. Alright, that provides a bit of a shortcut for later. Okay. Good stretch. Oh yeah, and I definitely got more than enough gold to get through this.
If they couldn't hold off the Draugr, who can?
Well,
Everything's dead again.
good. I'm glad I can count on you, at least. I think we're almost to the bottom of the barrel, but it's going to be everything I can do to find more miners. We've developed quite the reputation. But for enough gold, I can do it. Just barely.
Alright, how much?
5,000. I know you could almost buy a house for that much, but like I said,
did buy a house for
we've
that
got
much.
quite the reputation out here. And coin is the only counterweight for a bad reputation. Have you got the money?
I got 4 times that.
Good, good. This time I'll spring for some more experienced muscle. That should do the trick.
It's Rollis' problem now.
You might want to also see about keeping these miners from running off, you know. I love that this guy came out here searching for relics of Ozidol, and I've just been kind of taking all of them. I don't even tell him either. I'm just like, yeah, you know, you're here for these, and I'm just taking them from under your nose. It's like, bro, what are you gonna do about it?
Talk to Captain Galland if you're looking to book passage.
No, I just want to get to my house. Business as usual. Enemies nearby?
Northern Maiden is shipshape and ready to go.
I don't get it. Alright, well I guess it's gonna let me do this now. It's good to see Alduin. I was gonna say, can I go inside? Please? Look at him. I wonder if Black Market's refreshed by now.
So you have. Let's make a deal.
Okay, cool. He has reset. That makes this really easy. I'm gonna politely turn that down. Because I have that. I mean, these do not sell for a whole lot.
I do so love dealing with mortals.
At least he's doing something he finds enjoyable. haven't quite leveled up yet to be able to go back to Whiterun to train Scum. Alright, we're gonna go to one of my favorite locations in this entire game. The College of Winterhold. A school for training and learning about magic. Disconnected from all the trouble and politics of Skyrim.
How much the sea swallows up. I'll outlast them all.
Cross the bridge at your own peril.
Cool.
The way is dangerous, and the gate will not open. You shall not gain entry. I am here to assist those seeking the wisdom of the college. And if, in the process, my presence helps to deter those who might seek to do harm, so be it. The more important question is, why are you here? See you around. Please, someone do something!
Is he just chilling? Yeah, he's just kind of gone now.
Welcome to the College of Winterhold. I am Feralda, one of the senior wizards here. I trust you found your journey to Winterhold not entirely unpleasant. Now, I must advise you that if your only purpose in being here is to complain, you would be far better off speaking with the Jarl of Winterhold. If, however, you seek something more, I will be happy to assist you. It is no great secret that we have been unjustly blamed for a great many things over the years.
Oh.
The good people of Skyrim, on occasion, would rather pass judgment than attempt to understand what we do here. Thus, we must take certain precautions in order to secure our safety.
Can I get in?
Perhaps. But what is it you expect to find within? I see. That power certainly exists, I assure you. Wield it faithfully, and few can withstand you. It would seem that the college has what you seek. The question now is, what can you offer the college? Not just anyone is allowed inside. Those wishing to enter must show some degree of skill with magic.
I mean...
A small test, if you
I
will.
know magic. I'm also the Dragonborn.
Dragonborn? It's been so long since we've had any contact with the Greybeards. Do you really have the voice? I would be most impressed to see that.
You want to see something fun? Alright. Stand back.
That gave me the So the stories are true. You are Dragonborn. Normally, you'd need to show some aptitude with one of the schools of magic. But you... I think there is much that we can learn from each other. I think you'll be a superb addition to the college. Welcome, apprentice. I'll lead you across the bridge. Once you're inside, you'll want to speak with Mirabelle Irvine, our master wizard. Please, follow me.
Good. Glad we straightened that out.
Well, before I do that, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a little bit, and then be more of this. So, I'll be back. Don't go nowhere. Okay, Wolfie has returned. Let's get back to the game. Hi. Alright. We are now crossing the bridge into the College of Winterhold.
Much knowledge lies within the college's walls.
Hi.
Winterhold's glory days may lie behind it, but the college lives on. The college is an asset to Skyrim, even if it goes unnoticed or unappreciated.
I was gonna say, it really has gone unappreciated.
No matter what, the college will endure. Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
Might not be a bad idea to pick this up too. This and this. Okay, damn, I forgot that was a thing. Anything? I could, but like, no. Oh damn, soul tomatoes go for a good bit right there. Yeah, why not? I just sold this woman vegetables. Or are they fruit?
Mirabelle will be waiting for you.
Thank you. Oh, well, you're not someone who's supposed to be out here.
What you learn here will last you a lifetime. Several, if you're talented.
This is the Archmage. He leads the college.
I believe I've made myself rather clear.
Yes.
There's also a few mages in here that can sell me other spells and stuff. Which will be pretty helpful.
consider restoration a valid school of magic, worthy of study. Don't you? Don't you?
You just kind of woke up saying that.
Good. Good. Not that I require validation, of course. There are just some, and I shan't name names, who would disagree. It can make life difficult when one's colleagues fail to recognize the research one engages in. Spells and incantations for those with a talent to cast them.
Do I have any enchantments I need to get rid of at this current time? No, I do not. Awesome. So. Okay. Kind of random for the Archmage to be just kind of standing out here. But then again, he's the Archmage. He can just kind of do what he wants.
Well...
Alright, you're the one I need to talk to.
You are now in the Arcanium, of which I am in charge. It might as well be my own little plane of oblivion. Disrupt my Arcanium, and I will have you torn apart by angry Atronachs. Now, do you require assistance?
Yeah.
And what do you plan to do with it? Do you even know what you're asking about? Or are you just someone's errand girl? You think that even if I did have one here, I would let you see it?
Yes.
It would be kept under the highest security. The greatest thief in the world wouldn't be able to lay a finger on it. What about? Wait. Were you the one the Greybeards were calling?
Yep.
I'll bring
That's
everything
me.
we have on them. But it's not much. So don't get your hopes up. It's mostly lies, leavened with rumor and conjecture. Fight well.
Telekinesis arrows? Okay,
Here you go.
I'm curious.
Try not to spill anything on them.
That's a new one. Releases suspended telekinesis arrows. That has to be a new one. What does that fall under? Because it's not under alteration like telekinesis is. It's under powers? Okay, I'm gonna have to play around with that a little bit. Ah, yes, discerning the transmundane. That's gonna be a quest I'll want to do. Telekinesis errors or research notes. Oh, it's for archer builds. It just suspends specific arrows into the air, and then when you use that ability, it shoots them all at once. They appear to be impervious to enchantments from the bow they are fired from. So they are independent of whatever you have the bow enchanted with. Because that usually has some effect. Creature of legend. Find and tame the unicorn? I'm sorry, there's a goddamn unicorn in this game?
I don't want to see you... Hundreds of years have gone into assembling this collection. It's going to stay pristine, understand?
You mean to tell me that in the Creation Club content for Skyrim, they put a unicorn in this game?
Aye, that's the work of Septimus Cygnus. He's the world's master
Why?
of the nature of Elder Scrolls.
How?
But, well, he's been gone for a long while. Too long.
That's a new one even for me.
Somewhere up north, in the ice fields. He said he found some old Dwemer artifact, but well, that was years ago. Haven't heard from him since.
Okay, I feel like I need to Google that a minute. Because that's something I've never even heard of. Okay, creature of legend. Oh my god, it actually is just a unicorn in the game. It is just a unicorn in this game. And it's level 50? Damn. So this is the last living unicorn in existence. Oh, because it's another Oblivion reference, because these things went extinct in Oblivion. That's interesting. Essential always. So the unicorn can't die. That is something I will have to get at a later date, honestly. Because this is... It's essentially just, like, a tameable mount, because it's part of the creation that adds wild horses into the game. Much like how Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom had that mechanic, where you could find horses in the wild and tame them. So there is just a random unicorn hanging out somewhere.
Winterhold's glory days may lie behind it, but the college lives on.
That's interesting. I am finding all sorts of crazy creatures this run. Like stuff I wasn't even aware they added to the game. And like you can put the unicorn in armor, I may as well, you know. Even though it can't die, I may as well put it in armor. And that's going to be really crazy because there's at least 2 other rideable mounts in this game that you can get through quests. One of which being Shadowmere from the Dark Brotherhood. And the other being Arvak, the summonable skeleton horse. Yeah, that's right. You heard correctly. Arvak, the summonable skeleton horse. Which you get through Dawnguard. And it is a horse that you can just kind of summon into being, because technically, it's a dead horse. Because, you know, skeleton horse, it makes sense. I don't know, it feels like... Shadowmere is a fun steed and all. But I feel like it's going to be way more unique having a unicorn as a steed in this game. Like, I don't even know if I'll be riding a horse that seriously in this game. Like, horses can kind of break the game. They're known for essentially disregarding this game's physics. Hence why there's the meme, Skyrim horse physics. Skyrim horses basically have their own set of rules. And they do not give a damn about the regular rules. They just don't care. These guys exist as horses, and the embodiment of pure spite for this game's physics engine. Pure, unadulterated, spite.
When the top level was built, no more could be placed. It was and is the maximal apex.
I just kind of walked in and you started talking about that.
Elder Scrolls, indeed. The Empire. They absconded with them. Or so they think. The ones they saw. The ones they thought they saw. I know of one. Forgotten. sequestered. But I cannot go to it, not poor Septimus, for I have arisen beyond its grasp. Here. Well, here as in this plain, Mundus, Tamriel, nearby, relatively speaking. On the cosmological scale, well, it's all nearby.
What a fun answer.
One block lifts the other. Septimus will give what you want, but you must bring him something in return.
Fair enough.
You see this masterwork of the Dwemer, deep inside their greatest knowings. Septimus is clever among men, but he is but an idiot child compared to the dullest of the Dwemer. Lucky then they left behind their own way of reading the Elder Scrolls. In the depths of Black Reach, one yet lies. Have you heard of Black Reach? Cast upon where Drimmer's city slept, the yearning spire hidden learnings kept. Under deep, below the dark, the hidden keep, Tower Mzark. Of Tand, the point of puncture, of first entry, of the tapping. Delve to its limits, and Black Reach lies just beyond. But not all can enter there. Only Septimus knows the hidden key to loose the lock, to jump beneath the deathly rock.
Are you okay? You sound like you're on something.
Two things I have for you. Two shapes. One edged, one round. The round one for tuning. Dwemer music is soft and subtle, and needed to open their cleverest gates. The edged lexicon for inscribing. To us, a hunk of metal. To the Dwemer, a full library of knowings, but empty. Find Mzark and its sky dome. The machinations there will read the scroll and lay the lore upon the cube.
The cube.
Trust Septimus. He knows you can know.
Hooray, hunks of dwarven metal.
The deepest doors of Dwemer listen for singing. It plays the attitude of notes proper for opening. Can you not hear it? Too low for hearings? To glimpse the world inside an Elder Scroll can damage the eyes or the mind, as it has to Septimus. The Dwemer found a loophole, as they always do, to focus the knowledge away and inside without harm. Place the lexicon into their contraption, and focus the knowings into it. When it brims with glow, bring it back, and Septimus can read once more. Ooh, an observant one. How clever to ask of Septimus.
Yes, indeed.
This Dwemer lockbox. Look upon it and wonder. Inside is the heart of a god, the heart of you and me. But it was hidden away, not by the dwarves, you see. They were already gone. Someone else, unseen, unknown, found the heart, and with a flair for the ironical, used dwarven trickery to lock it away. The scroll will give the deep vision needed to open it. For not even the strongest machinations of the Dwemer can hold off the all-sight given by an Elder Scroll.
Alright, well, it's you. What is an Elder Scroll?
You look to your left, you see one way. You look to your right, you see another. But neither is any harder than the opposite. But the Elder Scrolls, they look left and right in the stream of time. The future and past are as one. Sometimes they even look up. What do they see then? What if they dive in? Then the madness begins.
So essentially, the Elder Scrolls hold a very powerful and ancient knowledge that if you are unprepared for reading, it can literally damage your sight and your mind. Because they are fragments of creation, as Parthenax describes. Fragments of creation that foretell prophecies. Things that are to happen, or have happened. Mostly that are to happen. Because usually, you know, when you read something that has a prophecy in it, you know, it's something that's going to happen, or, you know, it's a very vague interpretation of that. The Dawnguard questline dives into it a little bit, because you need to find Elder Scrolls in that too. And, like, you get the glimpse of another prophecy during that process. Like, each scroll holds within it a very different prophecy. The one I'm going for specifically at this moment in time foretells the prophecy of the dragon's return and the prophecy of the Dragonborn. AKA the entire, like, general plot of this game. Another thing that is worth mentioning is that Septimus points out that the Empire, the Imperial Legion from Cyrodiil, to be specific, they tried absconding with scrolls, which is just basically saying they're trying to take the scrolls and consolidate them into one location. Also, damn, that looked like that hurt. It's not dove into super deeply. Like, not even the Dawnguard quest dives in that deeply. But you get the general understanding that there is a group affiliated very deeply with the Empire that is trying to gather and consolidate the Elder Scrolls. Essentially, it's just a group of people that are, like, really smart, trying to gather things that the gods put into the world as fragments of creation that foretell prophecies in order to safeguard them so that they do not fall into the wrong hands. Because let's be real, a fragment of creation as powerful as an Elder Scroll really should not be in the hands of just any person. Because it contains so much knowledge that the human mind is not prepared for. Another thing worth pointing out is that Septimus describes that the dwarves, or the Dwemer, kind of the same thing. Like, every elf race has a Mer name, like High Elves are Altmer, Dark Elves are Dunmer, Wood Elves are Bosmer, and Orcs are Orsimer. Then you encounter, like, Snow Elves, those are Falmer. The dwarves were known as the Dwemer, but, he describes that the dwarves found a way to gain knowledge from Elder Scrolls and locate it to a different area entirely in order to read its contents, without fear of the damaging effects that the scroll can have on one's mind. Because, you know, the dwarves are really smart and have technology. Also, don't mind if I just kind of pop off with a lot of random knowledge here. Again, I've played this game a lot since it originally released, and I've had tons of time to absorb information about the lore. So, like, you know, if anyone in chat ever, like, has questions, you know, don't be afraid to ask. I am more than happy to try and explain as best as I can. Because, like, this was a hyperfixation of mine for years. I spent an ungodly amount of time just kind of...
Where is it? I know you were trying to keep it for yourself, Cesar. You always try to keep it for yourself. No, there's got to be more scoop. Shut up! Shut up! Don't lie to me, Cesar. You hid it. Always try to steal it from me.
Okay, so there's someone alive in here. Good to know. Kind of weird that you can take oil and use it for potion crafting. Also, I have a feeling because a lot of the enemies in here are going to be machine-based, that health absorption is not going to be a safe bet for me. This is where I saw that Khajiit. Ooh.
Who is this, brother? Another of the smooth skins looking for food? This one hasn't come us. Never should have come
Leather scout helmet. Okay, and I'm finding blacksmith potions. That's going to be really helpful moving forward. Half damage from falling, huh? Okay, so it's definitely this side I want to pull perks from. Because that's the perk I want for heavy armor. Weighs nothing and doesn't slow you down. So I gotta get this. Then this, and I gotta level up heavy armor enough times. Which I can pretty easily do through Farkas. And there's this Jazar he was talking to. So I'm getting the understanding that an expedition team made their way through here and got trapped. cool, more stuff up here. If I don't have this enchantment, that'll be good for gaining enchantment level. Gotta love them hallways that explode. Also, if my memory serves me correctly, dwarven machinery is immune to ice. Or just doesn't take as much from ice. I might see about getting a backpack that increases my magic. Because I'm going to be wanting to start to use that more and more. Compared to what I have built up already. Oh, steel soldier helmet. This will go nicely with the gauntlets I put up. Circlet of Restoration. I think I got the enchantment, but that's going to be a very helpful piece to have for a bit. And it looks stylish. It just means that my healing doesn't cost as much to do. I do need to eventually get the perk that makes it so healing spells are 50% better. Also, interestingly enough, I now have a restoration cost reduction that does have an effect on certain spells that are good in the Dawnguard DLC, being Sunfire, Stendar's Aura, and God, I forget. It was like Vampire's Bane or whatever I think it's called. Just like a really, it's like powerful sun magic, essentially. And sun magic's going to be really good coming up here, too, because when I get to doing the Dawnguard quest, having that magic available will be really good. And the nice thing about sun magic in this game is I don't have to be afraid to fire that off in a crowd of people, because sun magic doesn't hurt non-undead targets. So, like, I could I mean, I guess they won't take damage from it, but they might take offense to it, as it is a sort of destructive type of spell. With offensive properties. So it might still give me a bounty for technically attacking people, but when it comes to attacking vampires that attack cities later on, it'll be a lot more helpful for that. Especially if I can get my hands on Stendarzora. That essentially just gives me a bubble of sunlight around me. Where, like, if the undead gets close enough to me, I can use that damage to slowly whittle them down. Actually, I have Candlelight now. This is why I like having Candlelight. It's not at all good for a stealth build, but this isn't a stealth build. So, like, I don't have to worry about trying to be sneaky with it. And it just kind of makes the area around me a lot brighter. So, like, I can see things better. Doesn't last that long, though. See how much that helps with vision? You must be another one of the people that was here on the excavation. It's like every dwarven ruin you go to, there's like an expedition team that tries to go through it, and they just die. Because either they didn't come prepared for the traps and stuff in here, or just everything goes horribly wrong for them. It's usually something going horribly wrong. I really don't want to touch those, that looks gross. Okay. Now let's not trip this up, because that'll kill me. There we go. Not a bad haul for what's in here. Alright, well, I'll leave him to that. Hell yeah, first try. That's actually not bad. Ooh, a higher level lock, you say? Color me intrigued. Nah, first try. Master level. Alright. Oh damn, I was really close. Okay. I'm a little too far. I'm hitting that spot. I'm hitting it. There we go. Oh, damn. Completely restore my magicka? For free? Yeah, I'll take this. I'll take that any day of the week, thank you. That's gonna be really helpful in a pinch. For anyone curious, that there was a Thalmer. Or a snow elf, to be a little more specific. These are snow elves that have gone blind because of the dwarves. Because years ago, Nords came into Skyrim and went, yeah, we're just gonna take everything because this is our homeland. And the snow elves of the time needed to seek some refuge. So they asked the dwarves for help. And the dwarves did give them refuge, but it came at a very devastating cost. See, they had to drink a toxin, alright? A toxin that caused them to go blind.
Entertaining.
You know, I don't even care if you have enough money for these. I just need to free up Carrie Wade.
I do so love dealing with mortals.
Essentially, the Falmer are victims of the unimaginable cruelty that the dwarves had laid out for them. And it's not like they could refuse, because they needed a safe haven from the Nords. But in doing so, they twisted into the monstrosities that we see here. This is a result of living underground for hundreds of years and the side effects of a rather cruel toxin. has essentially twisted them into shadows of their former selves. Where now they essentially just live to hate anything that lives on the surface. AKA me. I'm waiting for my magic to regen. So in a very general way of speaking, these guys are not my friends. No, I suppose that was probably obvious from a pretty immediate hostility towards me. Oh, damn. Well, I can't use Black Market because he technically hasn't refreshed yet. So yeah, there's just like a lot of very oppressive forces in this universe that just, they're not great people. Like, on the whole. Yeah, another of the victims. Now, technically speaking, I've been climbing down a cylindrical room this entire time. If I wanted to at any time, I could have used Become Ethereal and jump all the way down here and skip everything. But then I would miss out on valuable level grinding opportunities. So sometimes it's worth doing things the long way. And right here is a Daedric shield. Particularly useful if you're running any build with a shield, but I'm not, so... Let's see if there's anything hidden over here. Just some broken pipes. Like, if you think about it, the dwarves have been gone for centuries. And they left these places pretty much abandoned. The only thing living in here is essentially the Falmer and whatever machines are still functional. It's relatively hard to say, like, when exactly they vanished. Because I think they give a pretty clear answer on it. I've just never bothered looking into it. Because most of the time when they give you an answer, it's really vague. They'll just go, oh yeah, the Dwemer have been gone for centuries. Leaving behind these massive underground cities and untold wealth of knowledge. Oh. Well then, that's actually not bad. Magic resist. Just kind of means I can take more damage from mages. See, this is also why I picked a Breton for this run. Bretons get that natural magic resist, and it's really helpful. Okay, so I suppose frostbite spiders do occasionally live down in here too. You know, spooters. Do I have scrolls that can help here? That might be helpful. It'll be the first time I've really dabbled in conjuration this run. Oh my god. Daedric arrows? I technically shouldn't even have access to these things, but, you know, I guess, you know, being as high of a level as I am right now, I guess that makes sense. Being, like, level 26, you do start to kind of see more and more of that sort of thing. And, like, I can't make a whole lot of money off of that, unfortunately, because arrows don't go for a lot.
Hasn't there been enough death?
Of course you want me to leave. Just waiting for me to turn my back, so you can have all the glory for yourself. Never should have come here.
This is going to be helpful. Only because it's good for my collection. Stone. I might have to drop some of the dwarven metal I picked up. I think these two were part of that expedition team as well. Pretty unfortunate end for these guys. They made it all the way to the end only to kind of go crazy and try to kill each other. Okay, ow, Jesus. Alright, cool beans. This is Blackreach. Ooh, more Danger Heart? Yeah, I'll take that. It'll be helpful. Okay, good stretch. Alright, nice. I can dust that one off my list of enchantments I didn't have. And I find another one of these. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Just look at how massive this place is. Oh god, that's not something I want to fight. That is not something I'm going to enjoy fighting. I do not like those. That's another fun little thing that lives down here is the chorus. There's the chorus, there's the big guys that are like the big chorus, and then there's the hunters. Not fun. Not fun at all. Those got added in with the Dawn Guard, we'll see. Whoa, what? Alright. We want to be that way. Hi. Actually, I got chain lightning. And that does a grand total of nothing. How am I not hitting you? God, I hate this, because I have to go up to him to fight him. Because the angle being demanded here is really weird for me. It's such an awkward shooting angle. Good God, that's all I needed to do. That's a high-level guy. Alright. This might be helpful for later. This is big. Oh yeah, the Chorus Reaper. Ah, thank goodness I was able to take them out at a range. Chorus Reapers are not fun to deal with at all. Like, look at this big fella right here. This big fella hurts. A lot. Alright. Ow. Talk about taking an absolute wallop to the face. Alright. I'm gonna try and hit that from here. Alright, good, I did it. You'll see why I did that in just a sec. It calls him. Ta-da. I might not be able to carry much of this. Just carry what I can, honestly. This is where I make a tactical retreat. Tower of Mozark, this is where I gotta be. And there it is. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, and there's the Elder Scroll. This is it. And I'll take that now. Because Septimus is gonna need that. Look at me, making progress, getting fragments of creation. That might be helpful. Alright, first things first, let's go to Whiterun and go talk to Farkas about getting my heavy armor up. Make me a really happy Wolfie.
Do you hunt? The plains
Not
outside
really.
Whiterun
I don't
right.
really hunt. Not typical.
All I can think about is my son, my soul. They say that he was killed, but I want him to us, man. Ah, you were once man. I'm as man.
That guy's still just kind of standing around there going, yeah, I'm gonna scream about Talos over here. Don't mind me. As Vilcus, I need Farkas.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
I've
you
been
need, my
tending to
friend?
the warriors of your Vasker for as long as I can remember.
Friends like you are hard to find, and very valuable to me.
The last time you spoke to me, you gave me a snarky remark. How can you say that to me?
You've been a good friend to me. Let's not waste any time. Let's get going. I'll show you what I can about protecting yourself. What do you need to take?
Just, you know, that.
I'm heading home if you need me.
I literally just kind of come in here, talk to him, get training, take my money back, and leave. That has been the extent of our relationship thus far. Well, that and I kind of helped him out. Alright. Let's go to Hendrheim. I got some stuff to drop off. Ain't no place like home. Sometimes it's nice to come back after a nice big adventure, drop stuff off, and just kind of go about my business. Oh, I can make one of these. Helpful. I mean, I guess, yeah, that is worth quite a bit.
I wish to buy. I'm sure we can strike a bargain.
You can have all those. Have that. Have that. Have those. Yeah. Yeah, you can have that. That's worth a good bit. Yeah, you could just have those. This was a really good find.
Until you summon me again.
Okay, I can actually go back and talk to Farkas again and get training from him again. And get the levels necessary to get that perk. So that way the next time I level up I can just get that. And that'll be tremendously helpful. I might also see about investing in some pickpocket perks, because there's some pickpocket perks that give me more carry weight, which will be also tremendously helpful. Hey, Nixie. Been keeping the place safe. We'll get him. Charge of the Blooded. You go there. I suppose when I'm eventually done with the Ebony Blade, I'll put it there, but right now it's still fairly valuable to have around. You can just put the Initiate's Ewer in here. Kolbjorn's Skull. Oh, I can keep the Paragons in here too. Champion's Cudgel. Yeah, gee, I don't know about that. I kind of fucking destroyed that thing. Yeah, chaos, damage, go burr. Oh, what the hell? Guess someone bumped something. Yeah, and I guess while I'm in Whiterun, I can go sell those. Well, it'd help if I walked outside first.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. I've got another letter from Rallis, but this is the last thing I'm delivering for him. That place is just too much for me. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Speaking of Kolbjorn, I guess I'll go see what that's about here in a minute. Finally get that cleared up. Because I think I've reached the last bit of that quest. Honestly, financially speaking, I've been able to get through that quest pretty easily.
I don't claim to be looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
I just want to sell stuff, dude. Here, you can have that. That's just a random thing I found. I'm sure it would match the armor I'm wearing aesthetically, but it's light armor.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
But you know, not entirely ideal.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Plus, I kind of have the circlet for restoration. Super helpful.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
I literally walked into this city, told you I liked your family, and left. How's that make me your friend? I'm sorry, that sounded, like, really bad. Yeah, I may as well get the Kolbjorn thing out of the way before I end it tonight, because honestly, like, it'll be nice to just have it out of the way.
I've been tending to the warriors of your Vasker for as long as I can remember.
Hey, Farkas.
Vilkas said you're the new Kodlak. Let's not waste any time. I'm still here. I'll show you what I can about protecting yourself. What do you need to take?
God, I love Skyrim. Alright, well, you take care. Hope, Hope everything goes well. Okay, I must have this enchantment.
Let's go.
Oh wait, shit, that's right, I gotta dismiss you.
Let's get going. I'm heading home if you need me.
I see everything, hear everything.
Okay, from here, all I really need to do with light armor is just get it the rest of the way up. I just wanted to get it to level 70 so I could get that perk next time I level up. Because that'll be tremendously useful. Okay. Oh hey, and in a few levels I'll be able to get another Daedric artifact. I mean, I could pretty much get a few right now and knock them out of the way, but like they're not specifically required for this run. It'd just be nice to collect them.
The Northern Maiden is shipshape and ready to go.
Making dealings with demon gods to get my hands on rare and valuable stuff. Because I can get Dawnbreaker, I can get Volendrung, I can get Mehrunes Razor. There you are.
It's busier now that things... Yeah, so. See for yourself.
What a happy guy.
The East Empire pendants are scattered all over, so leave no stone unturned.
I know there's like something I can pick up during, I think, the Thieves Guild questline that I'll want to get for later. It's like a really rare Jade Sapphire circlet, and I'll just make that like part of my final gear. Of course I come in here and everyone's dead. Of course we gotta get 5 different books detailing the slow but steady descent into madness that Rallis is going through. This man just casually has a copy of Volume 2 of Lest the Argonian made. This man just, like, no joke, is sitting in here reading smut. Ooh, that's kinda helpful. I love that the music for Solstheim, some of it, is like almost identical to tracks you hear in Skyrim, but like with more horn sounds. Oh, sick. That's 2 words of Cyclone right there. That could come in handy.
I'm so sorry.
Down and out for the count. Okay. If I want that armor, I'm gonna need to open that door. Okay, so it kind of gives the answers for, like, which answer opens which door. So those are both whales, and then I need... Oh, it's both eagle. Oh, because the 2 whale opens the... for the armor. Armor of Retribution. Enemies who strike you with a melee attack have a small chance of being paralyzed. Damn, dude. Helpful. Fucking helpful. Elixir of resist fire. That's actually going to be really helpful in here. Resist 40% of fire damage. Alright, cool. There's just a random Starum deposit in here. Like, you know, cool. That's awesome. Because I'm going to want to have some around for when I can improve the armor. It's like, I'm sorry, when you get something that's on par with Daedric, kind of want to have it. There's like nothing that gives an indication as to what the puzzle solution is here. Suppose we just keep trying until something happens here. Two snakes, huh? I mean, I guess that makes sense. One was two whales and one was two birds. Also, ow. Helm of Vision. So it has a downside, but a pretty okay upside. I love that it feels pretty rewarding to get your hand on some of the good stuff in here. Cool. You got some explaining to do.
Oh, gods. What happened? What have I done? I don't remember. Ever since I got here to Colbjorn, I've heard whispers, voices, thoughts, imaginings. They've only gotten louder since I've stayed. Pounding, driving. A couple of times I blacked out. It was just before the Draugr woke up. I don't know. Maybe...
It's very conspicuous.
It's what he wanted. He just needed their energy. I don't know. I hope I didn't. But maybe I... Please, you have to believe me.
I don't know, man. You got a body count. I mean, I got a body count. Let's be real, but like... It kind of cost me a lot of money, dude.
What? No, you can't. I have his will on my side. He will command all of us. Time to die!
What is with Blizzard not activating when you do that? What is it about that? Alright, Jesus. What is it about Blizzard that doesn't want to work with Become Ethereal? Small chance of being frozen. Ooh. It's kind of a funny little weapon. Nice. Nice. That's a good find. Like, why doesn't that specific combination work? Like, what is it about that? Glass war axe. That is dangerously close to a glass mace, and that's funny for reasons I think I've said before in a previous stream. Is this gonna be one of those black books that has, like, areas of darkness that kill you slowly? Yeah, it is exactly those. Okay. I do know that candlelight is very helpful for this one. Specifically because you will slowly die if you're not in an area lit by a light of some kind. It's one of those super weird mechanics they brought in with a couple of the black books, this one specifically. Oh god, I think the lurkers see me. Oh god. Yeah, he's forcing my hand here. Alright. Oh, alright. Definitely one of the more annoying fights. Why did I expect any differently? Oh, it's a higher level lurker, too. Holy shit. Alright, that's a free spell book. Man, I could have used that a bit ago. Helpful. Oh, wow. Now that's a find. Awesome. Alright. Neat. Secret of Arcana. Spells cost no magicka for 30 seconds. This is incredibly helpful. Like, even if I decide to do a funny, like, lightning storm thing. Because one thing that doesn't tell you, alright, is if you cast that before casting, like, a spray spell like Flames or Lightning Storm, it will continue to cost nothing even after Secret of Arcana has worn off. So essentially, it can trivialize a few encounters in this game. But most of the time when it's used for something like using telekinesis to get your levels. Which I can now kind of start doing. Now, I don't think I even really need Secret of Arcana to do what I want to do with telekinesis. Also, I love how this game just casually just drops Stalrim deposits in random places. Okay. Well, I never have to come in here again. I can pretty much just full tilt focus on the main quest from here. That was in my ear, game. Let me go see Glover. I think it's Glover or Glover. I've kind of hovered between the two pronunciations for that name.
You got a good thing going here. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
You sure about that? I mean, that's really funny. Also, I love how even something as simple as an iron greatsword is stronger physically than the ebony blade. Like, fuck's sake, that should be some kind of fucking testament at this point. I love how Ozidol has all this really fun-looking armor, and then just Ozidol. That's it. That's the joke.
Bring your weapons and armor to me. I'll fix it up right. Glover Mallory's the name. If you're looking for a smith, you found one of the best.
Actually, wait. I have a quicksilver ingot now. Yeah, there we go.
Either you're here to get showered in sparks, or you're looking for something to buy. Out with it. Steel, dwarven, ebony. If it's broken, I can mend it. Yeah?
That's the thing. This
The
game
finest
doesn't
weapons and armor.
have armor durability. You just kind of put on some armor and go about your day.
Bring your weapons and armor to me. I'll fix it up right.
I can't thank you enough for reopening the Ebony Mines. You've brought light to the darkness, my friend.
I've been help.
Yeah. See for yourself.
Alright, I sold to him earlier.
The East Empire pen...
Is this guy...
scattered all over.
So soon? I'm sure we can strike a bargain.
Okay, yeah. You're not good to sell to yet. Do you have anything... Mostly stuff I've sold you already. Like, Jesus Christ, you overcharged for a Varla stone.
Until you summon me again.
Honestly, at the rate I'm going with money, I could probably afford the house in Solitude pretty soon here. Okay, before I call it here, I'm gonna go to my house and drop off everything that I had just picked up from the ruin that I want to keep. And, just make sure everything's all covered before I decide to call it. Because I do want to wrap it up here in a moment. A moment or two. Been going for almost 5 hours at this point. Game had other plans. Alright, yeah, even more reason to go to Hendraheim now. There's also another reason I'm not doing Dragonborn quite yet. Because if you activate Mirak, there's like a really good chance he just starts showing up randomly and will take Dragon Souls from you. Which is kind of annoying. I want to make sure I have a good chunk of Dragon Souls and Shouts just ready. Especially if I want to get all 3 words of Dragon Aspect, which is going to be incredibly helpful. I wish there was like a straight-up enchantment to decrease shout cooldown, but it kind of makes sense that the vanilla game doesn't have that on anything other than an Amulet of Talos. Because, like, I know I have it available on modded Skyrim, where I can just kind of reduce shout cooldown. And just do it to an insane amount. I still need to do this quest. Can I even improve my Solarum gear right now? No, but I can improve those if I want. Guess I could just drop the Solarum off in here as well. That way I have a pretty modest supply. Just kind of chilling out over here. Eventually I will get glass armor and weapon crafting, and then I'll be able to put some of that malachite to good use. What gets me is they call it glass armor, but the materials needed in order to make that are malachite and moonstone. So why not just call it malachite armor? Like, I understand some people might not know how to pronounce malachite, but that's fine. It shouldn't be something that gets in the way of, like, giving something a cooler name. I love how the mannequins take a minute to load in. That's always good. Hoarfrost. How's it all? I love that they put Mirak next to Konarik. And like, Konarik's one you can only really get if you get every other base game mask. Oh, that soul gem is just kind of doing its own thing now. Actually, how good is my enchanting skill? Can I make a better ring for destruction cost? Or not yet. Only up to 10. And that's not better than what I got, unfortunately. Like, it could be helpful to just, like, get that up to get my enchanting up. Sentinel's Armor Retribution can go in there for that. Like, that just looks cool. That looks really cool. I have got a lot of stuff to either dump off or use for stuff. I love my Nixie. Honestly, this is the most I've used Helheim in this version of Skyrim. Usually when I use Helheim a lot, it's for runs on modded PC version. Just because it has the better processing power. And could load things in. Damn, it has been... Yeah, this is a save that I had when I ended yesterday's stream. Good to know in that time I gained 3 levels. 3 levels and just under 5 hours of absolute fun and hilarity. Alright, cool. Let's find someone to raid then, shall we? Alright. Cool beans. I love that Skyrim's just kind of one of those games I could play for hours and hours and hours on end and just never be tired of it. It speaks a lot to how much I found joy in this game. Just like how much I enjoy playing it. Alright, cool. Let's raid, or at least try to raid, Amai, aka Amayami, who is doing a repo collab with a few friends. Absolute, sweetheart. Oh, okay, so she don't allow raids anymore. One of these days I'll remember that. Well, I guess I'll find someone else real quick. Actually, yeah, here we go. This one might work. Hopefully. Let's raid my friend Asa Chibi, who is currently playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Alright, cool. Well, that's getting ready. Thanks for hanging out. Really heckin' appreciate it. I'll be back on Friday. The current plan for that is Pokemon Unite. But if plans change, well, whoever's here to watch that stream will know by the time I go live. But, until then, stay safe, stay warm or cool wherever you might be, and I will see everybody back here on Friday.